Good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good day. Yesterday we were playing Ecco the Dolphin, which we will also be playing today. Yeah, and it's kind of hot in my room. Oh well, nothing unusual there. Let's get started. We last left off really early into the Atlantis parts of the game. You have to go left to enter your password, even though nothing tells you that. Hello, RPG. Hello, Thunderbolt. Welcome to the library. Hello, Sigma Jump. Hello, Roto. So we were in Marble Zone before. Hope you guys are ready for Labyrinth Zone. That is a lot of glyphs. Okay, So pretty clearly I need this block. Which may be easier said than done. Pushing stuff in this game is always a bit of a crapshoot. Much less carrying stuff. Although there's a slight current that makes it more possible, it seems, in this particular spot. That just happened. OBS itself crashed. I have no idea how or why, but it did. I'm hanging in there the best I can. That's all anyone can do. Unfortunately, I will have to use OBS underwater. Currently running open Bottlenose Studio. Anyway, let's continue. I'm gonna drown at this rate, but at least I will have— oh my god! No! None of these assets are actually borrowed from Sonic the Hedgehog. But I'm pretty sure everyone thinks that about it. It feels like it. Still, this is just for the Atlantis section anyway. Ah, it's still there. Oh well, I guess that means it's time for you to play Fortnite. Everything. Well, older Saga games are not particularly open, but you have a lot of control over your party composition in them. The later ones are just very open-ended in general. If you're really curious about Saga, I recommend watching streams by my friend Voxandra, who is a huge Saga nut and streams a lot of Saga stuff. You'll learn a lot about the series by watching her, more than you will listening to me yap. Oh, that... it's gone. I yeeted it out of existence. Thank you, Mireille, for linking that. Yes, exactly. I yeeted the box right out of existence. How unfortunate. No. Access granted, and I'm about to die, so access doesn't really matter now, does it? Drowning, drowning. Drowned. Many people consider Ecco the Dolphin to be a very hard game. It's actually just a test of patience. Okay, let's watch the chains break, and then let's get air. Whew. Okay, let's heal up. All better. Okay, I need the access glyph, probably. Romancing Saga 3 is my favorite Saga game, which is... well, Saga Frontier is kind of the sequel to Romancing Saga 3 specifically, so... Oh. Man, I need some peanut butter for all this jelly. Ugh. Okay. Let's do this again. Christo. Alright is pretty much not what I would say, but I'm doing what I can. Hey, JD. As far as the soundtrack, interestingly enough, Ecco 1 and Ecco 2 both have two completely different soundtracks. There's the Genesis version and the Sega CD version. Crap, crap, crap. Crap. Well, Romancing Saga 3 also lacks direction. The question with Saga Frontier is, how much of a main character plot do you want? Basically, with Saga Frontier 1 and Romancing Saga 3 both, you are dealing with a game that has a main plot, but doesn't necessarily direct you quickly to it. And a lot of other stuff to do that's just as well developed as the main plot would have been otherwise in a game. Vortex is feeding on the seeds of our Earth. Eventually, all life will be harvested. All life will end. The vortex must be stopped. The CD version has a few extra stages in the case of Ecco 1. In the case of Ecco 2, the CD version has some FMVs. But they are largely the same games. Soundtracks are completely different, though, I find interesting. Spencer Nielsen only did one song in the Genesis version of Echo 1, which is the Jurassic Beach song. He used the same song in the CD version, but obviously it's much better in the CD version. Am I playing the Genesis or CD version? That's a joke, right? Glyphs. Crystals containing encoded messages. Certain sounds reflect the message back. Created to help a dolphin of the future travel to Vortex. Thank you for the follow, LJL Chess. I also played Ocellus first when I was playing Saga Frontier for the first time. Then I moved on to Amelia and the game felt much easier. Planet Vortex, third planet in the star system Cassandra. Located in the head of the constellation Pegasus. Note, the nearest constellation to Pegasus is Delphinius. 5 stars. Same ones that are on Echo's head. Vortex life forms. We suspect that Vortex is dying and can no longer produce food. Every 500 years, when the Earth and Vortex have a clear path, the Vortex feed upon the Earth. In fairness, this could also be the PC version, but the PC version is bad. Even if you use the Sega Reloaded PC or whatever patch, the Sega CD version is better aside from loading times. The Genesis version is what's on Steam. It's just a ROM for the Genesis Classics collection that they have on there, which is just an emulator. Each feeding increases in size. The Vortex are getting hungrier. Or maybe they're just reproducing. We, the people of Atlantis, have made these glyphs for you. Yeah, the extra stages are not in the Steam version of the game. We are losing a war with the planet Vortex. Atlantis is in ruins after a beam struck from space. Oh, there is one other thing. The CD versions actually allow you to continue in the middle of a stage, while the Genesis version doesn't, but it doesn't make as big of a difference as you would expect. Anyway, we have escaped into the past with our technology. And not genetically modified, but intelligent, yes.
Dolphins breathe air, though they live in the sea. We know that dolphins' ancestors originally inhabited the land. Why did they migrate to the sea? More than 50 million years ago, the ancient land-living ancestors foraged for fish and other foods in warm, shallow tides of the prehistoric seas. We think they returned to the water permanently to follow the fish and other aquatic delicacies that were not only abundant, but easy to gather. Dolphins are superbly suited to the sea. Their form is adapted for swiftness and agility. Numerous vertebrae in their backbone give them tremendous flexibility, even in their neck, so that they can bend their head at right angles to their body to look around. Their horizontal tails, or flukes, are perfectly designed for rocketing up from the sea floor to seize prey. They can angle their flippers for diving or surfacing, tilt them for rolls and turns, and fully extend them to slow down. With a burst of speed, bottlenose dolphins can swim as fast as 17 miles per hour. They achieve their highest speed by leaping from the waves in curves and spending as little time as possible underwater. The effect is as if they were swirling around like wheels, sometimes underwater, sometimes above it. When we see this, we say the dolphins are running. Though not commonly thought of as deep divers, dolphins can reach impressive depths. Bottlenoses can repeatedly plunge to as deep as 1,000 feet. While foraging for food, they can hold their breath for as long as 6 or 7 minutes. To survive the pressure of such depths, dolphins have evolved a collapsible rib cage. Their circulatory and muscular systems have modified to increase oxygen storage, and their heartbeat slows down while they're diving and speeds up rapidly when they take a breath. Unique physical features help us see dolphins as individual creatures. Their wide mouth, though filled with a formidable array of teeth, seems to be smiling. A blowhole at the top of their body lets them breathe with only the slightest break through the water's surface. This aquatic nose, which moves to the top of their body during evolution, closes tightly during dives to lock out water. They have almost no sense of smell, but very good eyesight, better than humans. Although they can only see for a short distance underwater, their eyes gaze intelligently, with a friendly, curious, and often humorous expression. When you look at dolphins, they look back.
I'm over here just cracking up at that skipping. Oh boy, another one.
Bottlenose dolphins are sturdy animals that grow to an average length of about 9 feet and weigh about 500 pounds. Some spectacular individuals, though, have grown up to 13 feet long and weigh up to 1,430 pounds. Most bottlenoses are silvery gray, darker above and lighter below. Many are freckled with a galaxy of small spots. In a normal lifetime, they live for about 25 to 30 years. Dolphins travel in loose family groups called pods. They are exuberant and playful, often jumping for no apparent reason, just, it seems, for the fun of it. They're highly intelligent. Some of us believe even more intelligent in their own way than humans are. Dolphins work together to hunt, often herding schools of fish into shallow areas for easier catching. They post sentinels to protect the group from predators, especially sharks. Podmates have been known to aid an injured comrade, lifting it above the water at regular intervals to breathe. Certain dolphins may become friends and stick closely together for years. It's obvious that dolphin society benefits all its members with safety in numbers and a greater ability to find food, increase their intelligence, and learn. Dolphins are noisy. They communicate non-stop with squawks, blats, barks, grunts, pops, clicks, claps, and whistles, up to 1,000 separate sounds per second, in what we believe may be a type of language. Mothers and calves keep in constant vocal touch and can pick out each other's sound even though dozens of dolphins are whistling and chirping all around them. Dolphins each make a distinctive, recognizable whistle. Other dolphins imitate the whistle to call the first dolphin by name. Instead of hearing the ocean around them, dolphins navigate with sonar. They sing. That is, they send out sound waves that echo back to them with a pattern of their surroundings. Dolphins have a rounded part in their head called a melon. The melon is filled with oil that eliminates vibrations, and we believe that dolphins can adjust the melon to change the sounds they make. With sound waves focused and vibrations deadened, dolphins can determine where their sounds echo back from. As dolphins approach objects, they emit a faster series of sounds that help them accurately identify the position, speed, size, shape, texture, and even the makeup.
I can't seem to move. Trolls aren't responding. At all. Suddenly they are. Hey now, please don't make fun of how I talk. Okay, that was the last in the library. I know RPG, it was directed at VAS. Anyway. This is the first time the Vortex are mentioned. So now we know that there are aliens involved. The planet Vortex. Oh boy, don't get me started. The soundtrack of this game is beautiful in general. At least the CD soundtrack is. The Genesis version has a much different mood, although it's still very good. Ow. What the heck? And the door's closed. It looks like I'm... Oh, the access granted. I know what I'm doing now. All that because I missed a glyph. That's okay. No, I'm personally with you in that, Mireille. CD-wise, I favor Echo 1's soundtrack over Echo 2's, but Genesis-wise, definitely Echo 2 over Echo 1. That's my opinion. And well, to be fair, the sequel has two difficulties, normal and hard. Echo is not a Sega-owned character, per se. It's more of a ToeJam and Earl type situation, where Echo is highly associated with Sega, but not actually their property. Okay. Okay, let's get through here properly this time. Okay, gotta jump it. What the? Huh? A particular kind of water surface seems to interact a little weird. Okay, Deep City. Yeah. Nice jump, huh? I played a little of it. I found it confusing. But that was a long time ago. Okay, that's a gate glitch. I'm gonna need this block for this. Okay. You must be the key glyph. Let's go back to the surface first. Okay. You may as well play Saga Frontier, dude. I'm not really looking for tips at the moment. Ria, I don't entirely agree. For example, the PC version only has 3 resolutions, 720p, 960p, and 1080p. And even if you set it to borderless windowed, it will not fill the screen on any other resolution. I'm still glad for the stuff they did, but the PC port is definitely... like, it's Unity, so it would be very easy to fix that if you were the developer. And yeah, naturally, Yakuza Like a Dragon is a no-brainer choice for somebody wanting to play an RPG. Well, there's always time to start. Yakuza is one of the most amazing series ever made. And Like a Dragon is an RPG. Okay, that's an access granted glyph. Doesn't really help me right now. There's not much air down here. PSP and 3DS. Probably referring to the PSN stuff, which Unchained Blades was a digital-only release in the US, so... No, that's the version Mirai's playing. Yeah, there's been rumors about such things forever. Man. Guess I'll die. Sheer lack of air down here. Well, I'm not going to complain. Salem tick. Could swear there's supposed to be music here. Can't blame a doll for trying. Okay, that's still closed. Hmm. And yes, probably. In fact, it seems like I'm going to have to. Hmm. It looks like I have to make another tricky one. So be it. Not a big deal. Oh boy, it's gonna be like this, huh? There's another one. It's okay. Not a big deal. As you can see, yeah, and not even just once. You know that nothing frustrates me like that. Well, all games are products of the time they were made. Back here, huh? No. Sadly, that would still be back at my family's home. I guess, but... Why can't I move? It seems frozen. Did it pause? If so, why? It paused. What the heck? Keyboard. Always keyboard for stuff like this. I would do much worse with a gamepad. What the? Thought I would bring that block across, but... Oh. Time travel sequence initiated. Traveler, Echo. Sing this song in the air to call the Pteranodon. Pteranodon. Right, okay. There we go. And yes, that just happened. That really just happened. Also, I love this song, just so you guys know. This is the only song that's in both versions of the game, although the Genesis version is much different. Anyway, would you go get a link to the Genesis version of the song, please? Okay, where to go, where to go? That is correct. What the? Where the heck did that beam back from? Like, did I just echolocate myself to Mars? Straight up, and it still works. Thank you, Mireille. Okay, these are the healing things. I actually have dolphin bed covers that my grandfather gave me. Alright, I'm gonna have to go up some of these. That's the exit. And this one didn't seem to have anything, but it must, right? Nah, not necessarily. Okay, let's heal up again. I've never been snorkeling or anything like that, but I have petted a dolphin before. I guess I would say they're comparable to humans. They're one of the most intelligent creatures on Earth other than humans, after all, so it's not really a huge surprise. Pretty much what RPG said. Yeah, well, that war is why humans don't live in the sea anymore, you know. And that's why the dolphins destroyed Atlantis 3 times. Each time in a different way. Violent trilobites. I'm forced to assume that this game is accurate, and the trilobites were incredibly violent. To be fair, Mirai, your definitions of difficulty are a little different than the average person. There are plenty of people who find Chrono Trigger to be a very difficult game, for example. A Cappook, yeah. Oh, the song's gone. Sing this song in the air to call the Pteranodon. I call, but only Mars answers. Oh, there it is. Keycliff. Okay, that's a checkpoint. Another gate glyph. Invincibility glyph. This must be the key glyph. Yes. Yes, we do. Glyph. I'm kind of reckless here, I guess. Checkpoint, though. I'm dead. Seems big. And here. Wait, I say that, but do I even know where here is? Ow. Asteroid location. Evidence indicates Darkwater Zone. This song in the air to call the Pteranodon. I hope that thing will drop me off in the Darkwater Sea or whatever. Origin Beach. KK, Hack, Kel. Yes, cute stuff. Colorado. Hey. Maybe key glyph. Hey, carrots! I did it. There's a seam in the level art. Oops. Trilobite Circle. I'm not going to try to pronounce that one. Trilobites are some of the most aggressive things I've ever seen in the ocean. Huh? So, what was the point of that? That's also a key glitch, huh? It can be both? Guess so. I'm just on the surface again. May as well die. What the? Huh? Kugel. Requeg. trilobites are jerks. I learned something today. And I'm sure it was that way in real life as well. This game is scientifically accurate after all, right? And historically accurate. Based on true events. Okay, checkpoint. Oh, another one of these. Although I suppose I can try to just... No, I don't think I can just force my way past them this time. Was that there before? Okay. Thank goodness for invincibility cliffs. Hostile asteroid. Ow. It's also known as Raiden. Anything I can use in here, gosh. Yeah, it is the same asteroid, but at the same time, if a dolphin came in trying to take your globe, I'm sure you would do the same thing. Okay, if I hit a different color, it seems to reset things. So do I have to... I'm gonna guess that it's color paste. It's been a long time, okay? It's kind of tricky, though, considering the delay on the attack and all. And the fact that he's so harmful. Come on, man, I'm doing this for you. I'm trying to steal your globe so that you can have it back later. Even though if I hadn't stolen it, you would have it in the first place. Hello, Amethyst. Crap. This is a hard situation to be precise in. To be fair, that's a devastating thing to miss out on, don't you think? Well, not thinking is a very common thing among humans. Dolphins, however, always think. Oh, darn. If I mess up, he starts zapping me, I think. No, he just starts zapping me in general eventually. Oh man, so close. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I know. I've done it all before on Genesis, though. Crap. Oh well, whatever. Just 4? And I guess I'm time traveling. Well, it's kind of jarring to be back in the present all of a sudden. Let's get our bearings. Okay, we're in the asteroids map. The PC version is basically the Sega CD version with some slightly sketchier animations and less loading times, but the loading times aren't very significant in the first place, so... Okay, I gotta do this gauntlet again to get down to the asteroid, I guess. In this part in general, they make you repeat levels you've already done. And the levels are not changed, it's just straight up the levels you've already done. Oh, oops. It even says deep water. Sega CD version and PC version mainly have the perk of some extra stages, but those stages aren't exactly necessary. They don't add extra plot. They're not bad, they're kind of padding. But on the other hand, you have checkpoints, and that's a big deal in terms of difficulty change. Ow, ow. Crabs, get away. Oh man, just as I was gonna heal. Better to just run from these crabs. Unless you get a lucky shot in, you're probably not killing them. Now I am whole again with all my power. Thank you, Echo. Now I will help you. I will give you new powers. Use the Atlantean time machine to swim back in time to the hour of the storm. You will be taken with your pod. You will see the unseen enemy. Use this song to return to your home bay just before the storm. With your new powers, perhaps you will save your pod. Guess where we are? By the way, the new powers are basically a sonar attack, if I recall, but more importantly, Echo no longer needs to breathe. Ever. And yes, that means we have to do this part again. Oh crap. Yeah, see? Echo can now do that. It's a move that a lot of people never figure out, though. Since the game never really tells you what the new powers are. Well, that's interesting because I tried to do it earlier in the game and I couldn't. Oh well, whatever. Point is dolphin power, yo. Yeah. And was told that I received a song to confuse the hungry ones, but it wasn't working. Particular jump is one of the harder ones because there's so little room to maneuver. Crap. Oh. It's giving Echo a headache right now. It's funny because I had little trouble the first time around. It's hard to get the right exit angle in order to get in there. Because you need to be entirely turned around, since exiting straight up will just get you stuck. Good to see you. Oy vey. All of my echo skills are betraying me now. Of course, that door is still closed too. Oh well, that looked. acting too slow. It's okay. I walk the path of now and forever. Yes. I have streamed the entirety of the Urquan Masters before, after all. Let's get with it. Okay. Okay, guys. Any minor advice here? It's strange that I'm suddenly just completely blanking. Shooting upwards, what's the difference? But I do know that the ram attack provides an important boost, yes. It's just, it was very hard to get the timing down for that particular jump. Ow! The enemy respawned! What is it? I haven't seen any other glyphs. Okay. I guess. Oh wait, that probably unlocks the door back there. Call that a guide thing, it would be understating it a bit. Once I got to the time machine, the screen was locked, so I could no longer deactivate the trap. So yes, the time machine has a trap on it that will trigger if you just try to go straight for it. Incidentally, it's just kind of funny that it even makes you go through all of this again, but it's not like Atlantis won't be visited yet again. So, who's ready to meet the Vortex? I mean, when you think about it, it's basically just the elevator levels from Bucky O'Hare. Oh. I mean, clearly, the best opening is Bong Cloud, right? Another power given by the asteroid that is not immediately clear. Or I suppose it may not be, considering it wasn't activated yet in Atlantis, but hard to tell. We'll just say the asteroid did it, because a wizard did it is always the easiest excuse. Thank you for the welcome. Grizzmelli. Is that like Fratelli? Am I gonna have to fight the Fratellis? Vortex. Rank those. That's smelly. So, LJL, do you play shogi? Well, you should. I mean, there's even LI Shogi nowadays. Don't take me too serious. LISHOGI.org. Or maybe Mirai could just link it. Crap, almost dead. Oh crap. Mirai is basically our resident chess player. She even streams it sometimes. She may not be a grandmaster or something, but she enjoys chess. And she's very interesting to watch, in my opinion. But an experienced player might not really enjoy it as much as a layman would. Well, you know, the amount varies based on how you're feeling, I'd say, which is how it is for my stream, too. You see, they disabled the sonar here. If I recall, in some versions of the Genesis game, you can use the sonar in the Vortex areas, and it's kind of messed up. Either way, there are no continues, my friend. In the sense that you can't continue level. Yes, Falcon. What the? I ended up slipping off screen or something. This is the level before the last boss, more or less, by the way. That's why it's so hard. I wondered if that would happen. Fortunately, I'm a patient person. I don't mind going through something like this a few times. Or a ton of times, even. It's all good. I learned my sense of patience from watching Game Center CX. As I saw the bullcrap that such an average gamer as, would go through, and still be willing to keep going and going and going for hours on end, and I wanted to be like that. I used to be a really impatient person. Ow. I actually let the Vortex himself kill me. Well, his or hers or theirs or heirs. Well, Game Center CX is still on the air, and you can still find fan subs at the usual place. If you're not sure what I mean, then DM me later. Crap. Oh well, that happens. Goes Neller. Yep, the latest game that was announced that Irina will be tackling next in the current season in Japan is The Legend of Zelda. It's kind of amazing that after so many seasons he hasn't. The original. Oh man, I'm not meant to be in here. Yes, the original. Also, it kind of surprises me. I didn't think they were going to do any Famicom Disk System games again, because the FDS is notorious for breaking down and glitching out. Yeah, well, Arino he loves what he's doing. It's actually a passion of his, more or less. So I would say that's probably a big factor. He has enormous star power, after all. In Japan. the... Huh? Oh god, Esper Dream. But the thing is... I'm pretty sure Esper Dream has a cartridge version, though. Well, to be fair, the Japanese version of Battletoads is easier than the version we got, but not so dramatically. Oh man, I died to the Vortex again. Oh well. We'll get through it soon enough. We're not even 3 hours into the stream yet. And I was reading that message instead of playing. Oops. And yeah, it's on SNES Online, but... yeah, I'm sure this stage is frustrating for a lot of people. Even now. I don't mind, though. I try to always create a positive atmosphere and show the utmost patience with games, just like Arena would. I've only lost patience on my stream once, and it was because somebody was being a real pain in the butt. They ended up getting themselves banned and thieved. Well, when I was talking about pain in the butt, I was talking about how the only time I ever got frustrated on a stream was when somebody wasn't exactly behaving well. Anyway, it's the final level before the boss fight. Which, you know, it's the final level in a sense, if you don't count boss fights as levels. No, I'm actually talking about the Sonic Roboblast 2 stream, which I'm still kind of ashamed about. Because I lashed out. Whew. Nah, that guy just confused me. Because, like, a guy came in during one of my Sonic streams, I want to say it was Adventure 2 or Heroes, and was like, why are the voices in Japanese? The only reason you understand what they're saying is because you have the English subtitles. And I'm a professional Japanese to English translator and localization programmer, so... Yeah, I did Sonic games for more than an entire month last year for charity. All of these streams are here on my Twitch channel still, archived. They would be on YouTube, but I just never got around to that. I'll eventually get them up on YouTube, though. But they're all in Twitch. And Layla and I'll figure something out for the finale eventually, I'm sure. I hope. Like, we never technically did the finale. And Layla was supposed to be a big part of that. We'll see, though. I still have something that she made for the finale, though, that you guys are going to enjoy when the time comes. Ah, right, wrong way. Okay. By the way, my favorite Sonic game is Sonic CD. Whoops. I keep making silly mistakes. These things happen, though. Everyone makes mistakes now and then. Okay, Sara. Focus. Ficus. No, that's a plant. Freedom Planet? What's that? Now see, Stardew Valley is a terrible example because Story of Seasons is still going strong. That's more of a game they made because they love it and wanted even more of it, but Story of Seasons has not become problematic. Guys, I don't think that that's warranted, please. In this case, I do not think that volcanic ash soap said anything problematic. I think that one's all a matter of perspective. Some people will like what it does, some people will not. Wait, why did I go here? Oh boy. And she's okay. There's some difficulty with the collisions in some parts of this, but that's okay. Anyway, aren't dolphins awesome? Well, you know, if the world is ever going to heck, the first thing that will happen is the dolphins disappear, leaving only a cryptic message saying, "So long, and thanks for all the fish." Oh crap. Okay, lean forward, ficus. Welcome back. Not especially. Nothing that you wouldn't be able to find online. Man, that corner is more evil than I suspected. Believe me, I get it. I've dealt with sensory overload plenty of times. Echo's persona would be a dolphin version of Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star. Freedom Planet 2 is still being worked on. Sabrina's giving it her all, but there hasn't been a lot of news. Can't tell you anything that you couldn't find out yourself. All I can say is it's a great game. My stones, is it a great game? I've got some stuff cooking, but I can't tell you what it is. FF14's updates just aren't substantial enough anymore for me. SSC. Chapter 7 is, I would say... Crap. That killed me. Chapter 7 is... I would say... half done? All of the map designs are there. The broad plans are there. There will be 8 chapters. One of the big things with Chapter 7 is that I've added a pure dungeon crawler mode for people who want to play the game without the story and to enjoy a challenge a bit, because it isn't as easy as just doing it in the story. It has to be unlocked, but that is something that is currently in the game and one of the more recent updates. Not to be called recent, that was several months ago, but it was one of the most recent updates that was made to the game. Poison... I think poison can't kill you like that anymore, no. Yeah, that was years and years ago, but Vass hasn't touched the game more than a little, quite a long time ago, as I recall it. Okay, time to focus a bit more. Well, the best way you could make it up to me is actually playing it. Honestly. Yeah, I'm glad I did that too. Is this the right way? Is this the right way? Is this the right way? Oh no. I mean, you realize there are already like 20 hours of gameplay in that game, right? And what's missing is like the last 5 to 10 hours, if that. Most likely closer to the low mark. Anyway. Enough about my RPG Maker game. If I keep being asked questions and holding discussions while I'm playing, we might never get past this stage. You guys just want Echo to last forever, and that's understandable. It's a wonderful game. Rounded corner, man. By personal best, you mean my best today. I've beaten the game before more than once. Crap. Oh man, I was in the wrong spot anyway. Well, you see, at one point you were sent into the past to retrieve a missing globe from a sentient DNA strand made of rocks. And when you get back to the present and return the globe to this DNA strand, it presents you with the ability to breathe forever. So for the last few stages, you have infinite oxygen. Take it easy. Have a good day. Interstream references. Feels like it's been forever and a day since Rhoda's Halloween streams. Even though it's only been like half a year. Oh crap. Remind me again what the issue there is, because I don't honestly remember either. Oh, that's right. Crap, I'm not supposed to be in here. Also, you're mistaken. They don't lose their head, they lose their body. Their head continues to live. And yes, I know, I'm just being nitpicky there. Because, you know, it was a good joke RPG. It was. Crap. What the? Eh? Oh, whatever. I'm alive. That's what matters. Oh, the Vortex got me. I'm cold. It wouldn't be so bad if not for the Vortex sometimes, but that's okay. We'll make it through this. We're almost to the 3-hour mark, though. It's all a game of patience. Now, that wouldn't be trolling. That would just be a Mario staple. Classic Mario did that too. You never played Mario 2, huh? The real Mario 2. Suddenly feel relief. And to think of it, if I mess up here... No, 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 please don't suck me in. Oh, crap. Oh. Okay. Well. See, like I said, if I mess up there... And no, please don't uncensor that, it's... PG-13 here, guys. See, that's fine. messed with the other randomizers a little. I'm sure I'll do the combo randomizer again at some point. I have plans. It's just something I'm going to be doing every so often, I guess. Sure is. Legendary endgame definitely sounds about right, too, considering everything. But I've never minded. Just gotta be very, very careful once I actually reach the boss again. And yes, I've already failed once. That's a funny way of spelling Bioshock. I'll save a state, but that doesn't mean I'll use it. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Fair enough, I shouldn't shoot it too much at once. Okay. This time is going to be the one. I just have to handle the boss patiently and shoot it one at a time. It gave the password for the machine. Yeah, Echo has very little invulnerability in general. Not zero, but very little. You actually get more invulnerability from dash attacking an enemy and hitting them than you do from getting hit. It's just an oddity. My headcanon is that this entire game's plot happens every time you use Dolphin Blow in FF7. And at the end, Echo jumps into the sky and you get your Dolphin Uppercut. No, considering the nature of limit breaks in Final Fantasy VII, and the way some attacks in general seem to destroy or create entire galaxies, it's not exactly out of the question now, is it? Oh crap. Oh man. I thought I had it. That's okay though. I mostly have the last stage down now though. For Genesis, it's Blastum. For Sega CD, you may as well just still use Fusion. But you could use, there's some multi-system emulators like Mednafen that may be more ideal. But the Genesis ideal is Blastum. Just straight up. Genesis plus GX isn't that good, but it's available on a lot of platforms. So that's a bonus. You're better off using Steam's DualShock support without DS4 Windows. And, you know, you can either add what you want to use the controller with to Steam as a non-Steam game, or you can set a desktop profile, which will work in anything. Once again, discussing things got me killed, but that's okay. Still, DS4 Windows is sadly kind of an obsolete music app. Curiosity, guys. How's the volume balance been during this stream? I know that, last stream I did was where I ended up adjusting the ducking a lot. Wow! It's rare to hear that in my streams. I guess I'm not adjusting those settings again. Yeah, that's what ducking is. I like for my viewers to be able to hear a game's audio at its fullest when I am not talking, because I personally dislike streams that have a lot of dead air where you can barely hear anything. Or where the streamer is loud enough that the game ends up being super quiet by comparison and you basically can never hear it. You know, stuff like that, I just don't like it. Ducking is a much better solution in my opinion, even though it takes some getting used to. Vapetex. Vapomorphs. Anyway, JD, I'm sure you were joking, but obviously your stream is fine since it's just music. And I encourage everyone to follow JD. She draws lovely art. with relaxing music. Well, usually relaxing. Oh yeah, I'd follow those two people. Whoever they are. Oh crap, oh crap. Regan. Oh no! Okay. I definitely want to do this legit if I can, so let's go through this one more time. Oh crap. That's it. If you end up bouncing away from that corner, you're pretty much dead. To be honest, in my opinion, that is by far the trickiest and most dangerous part of the stage. Even though when I do go through it, it doesn't look like anything. I mean, metallic madness. Well, personally, I say it looks like Clockwork Zone. Wait, I mean... There, got through the hard part. Wait, what am I doing? Well, you have to understand, if I mess up here, it's 5 minutes of everyone's time. And if I lose to the last boss, I'm right back here. Oh, crap, crap, crap. And we're through the hole. Again. That's a weird way of spelling you can do anything. Oh, everything. You can do everything. Well, you can do anything is correct. Silly me. Naturally, all this struggling will make it all the sweeter when I finally do make it. Scrap. By the time I make it here, I've practically made it all the way. Like, there isn't a whole lot to worry about from here. Dolphin is not a horse. Okay, Well. Okay, avoid the guns. Be patient. What the... Okay. Duly noted. Okay, got through the gap. Now, to just not mess up. I messed up. I got stuck in the gap. Sorry, I don't think I convinced Frodo to sing. It doesn't have to. You have to understand how harmonizing works. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Like, the only reason it isn't on my end is because of the RTX voice. Even then, it's a fairly small delay, though. Yeah, on my 2080 Ti. Which, you know, at first I was slightly irritated that I got the card and then the 3 series got announced. But ever since then, I think we all know how things went after that. And now I'm very happy that I got this card when I did. And yeah, I am. Yeah, as it stands right now, getting a crappy graphics card costs enough to bankrupt a person. It's insane. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, OEM vendors get good deals on the hardware, and they get them direct from vendors, so they don't have to worry about all that stuff. They're basically not dealing with it. Frodo recently had to sort out a new PC for his dad. Frodo, you want to tell them how that happened? Okay. Yeah, well, you know. The real problem with it is just that you have to do it again if you die or fail against the last boss. The Japanese version, well, the Japanese Genesis version of the game seems to indicate that there was meant to be a stomach level that would happen if you lost to the last boss. But it was never really completed, and they didn't add it to any version of the game. It seems to be in the Japanese Genesis version by mistake, honestly. Japanese Genesis version also has a couple extra songs that the other versions on Genesis do not. What the? Huh? Oh well, whatever. Now see, if you have to ask a question like that, you already know that the answer is the most horrifying thing you can think of. What the? I glitched through the gap. Felt like I kind of lost control for a minute there. Not actually lost control, but you know, like, I was flipping out a bit. Kinda was. Too much for my comfort, at least. There was another level where they actually did match the stage length to the BGM. The other autoscroller just before this one. It is too long. Oh crap. I got sucked in. I knew that could happen, but I didn't think it would happen to me. It's alright, my kitties. We'll get there soon enough. I've got a specific strategy about how to be careful in the fight now, so I just have to follow the plan. I just have to believe in the plan. Okay, that went smoothly enough. Okay, better not be too close to it. Oh crap, oh crap! No! And yeah, it does. I keep making fairly simple mistakes. Or getting sucked in. Saved. Been bad. So look at that. Okay, now that Amethyst is gone, I can beat the game. I'm kidding. Okay. Oh man. Off to a great start. Yeah. Oh, okay. LOL.
우와.
You see, the thing about save states in situations like this is that once you've basically proven you can do it, the only thing you're spending anymore is time. Okay, so we're spending a ridiculous amount of time here by not using save states. I think it's very silly to consider some cheating in a situation like this where you've proven you can do something again and again, and it just spends so much time, but... I'll prove I can do it. Not exactly in the running for becoming an Ecco the Dolphin speedrunner, though, am I? Not like this. Hey there. How are you doing? Sorry about, you know. In any case, I hope you're doing well. Now, yeah. Okay, get away a bit. It's getting too close. Too close, too close. Moving up. Okay, where is it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's very tiring, isn't it? Oh crap, oh crap! Okay, what now? I feel like I'm supposed to shoot the jaw, but... Somebody please remind me what I need to do here. Now that both of the eyes are dead. Oh crap, oh crap! No! Okay. That's... fine. I don't let things like this get to me, but please remind me what the third step is, someone. I didn't remember that there was a third step. Thanks for having faith in me. Yeah, I thought so. That's awful since, well, you know the risks. The gap is always so ugly. When I was sick, I just felt completely out of energy all the time. Like, it constantly felt like I've gotten through with a really strenuous workout or something. Sounds like it was really rough, and I'm sorry you had to go through it. I'm sorry anyone has to go through it. I wish Batman had never invented COVID. Can't believe I let that happen. That's okay. I have to call on my superpower. Pure patience. Yeah, that makes sense. Just glad you're okay. Okay. So when I reach the Queen this time, I'm going to be extremely cautious. And take things one step at a time. What anime were you binge watching? Take your time. Obviously, I'm in no hurry here. Ugh. I recently binge-watched Chihaya Fu. It's gotten to the point that I've routed this so much that I'm only half paying attention. So I make a bunch of silly mistakes, but fortunately they're not as fatal. Although my fingers are starting to feel kinda numb almost. No, 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 no. No, no. Almost there again. Oh, it'd suck if I made a dumb mistake now. Oh. Okay. If I were using save states, we would won by now. It's this 5-minute auto-scrolling stage that I have to do every time. Yeah, well, there are people who frown upon such things. Even though at this point I've shown that I can absolutely do this stage. Again and again and again. Like, I am honestly just autopiloting the stage at this point. I just glance and I'm like, oh, I'm at this part. Okay. But it still takes 5 minutes every time. Oh no. Okay, well, that's like 4 more minutes that we have to go through. Nowadays, if somebody says that, they're probably talking about Episode Oracle. The original anime is so forgotten at this point. personally disagree that the other official one isn't good, but people just see it in the wrong light. Because it wasn't what they were expecting. So they made episode Oracle, which is exactly what everybody was expecting. That's not unofficial. Seriously, the comic is an official anime because it was officially made and endorsed. And you can even watch it in the game, so it's kind of hard to not say it's official. Fantasy Star 4 was something Roto was gonna stream. Well, plus that anime is canonical to the game, so... sort of, anyway. Well, no, not sort of, it completely is, actually. Oh crap. Wasting so much time just to not be considered cheating. Yeah, well, PSO2, the animation is canonical, whereas episode Oracle is more of a retelling of the story that's not exactly canonical. But catches people up who don't want to experience the older parts of the story within the game itself. Okay, step 1, eyes. Probably coming. She's probably, yeah, close. Okay, okay. Ow. Okay, left eye is down. Well, her right. Right eye is down. Right's already bad, but here's where it gets worse. Because that happens. So, let's sit through 5 more minutes of this stage, rather than cheating by using save states. It's very silly for anyone to consider it cheating in a situation like this. Hopefully you watch Carone, because she's Dorbs. Well, there already is one, though. With Hololive, even. Yeah. I want to be a VTuber myself, but I wouldn't know the first thing about who best to commission to get something I would actually like, outside of people I already know who tend to be too busy to really... someday. Being a VTuber is something I really want. Commissioning an avatar for it is very expensive, though. Especially if you want something actual quality like Hololive was. She's done some English-only streams. Now it's almost my birthday. Clearly everybody should somehow get me a VTuber avatar for my birthday. I kid. I kid. What am I doing? We could be here for a few more hours. It's hard to practice technique against the boss when you have to sit through such a long auto-scroller every time. She likes Metroid in general, but the Metroid she likes is AM2R. Well, the one she likes most. Super just doesn't happen to be particularly on her list, I think. Granted, I shouldn't speak for other people. What am I doing? Yeah, well, I've been told that save states are cheating, so... Yeah, we're still here. That's not halfway through. You have to go through the entire boss cycle more than once. You see, if you end up hitting the eye, you get too close in touch and you die immediately.
うわ
We are past the 5-hour mark. And at least an hour and a half of that is this stage. How many times have we been through this in its entirety? The way that rounded corner is, it's more deceptive than you'd think. You have to go at it straight or you will get stuck. And you will bounce off of it if you try to correct that once you've already gotten there. So the only way to handle that section correctly without any risk is to line yourself up with the wall before you get there. That. I said earlier in the stream, and I still believe, that that spot is honestly the most cruel part of the stage because it seems like difficulty by mistake. I do not think they intended it to be that way. Thank you for the host, Coyote Wildfire. Not doing so great right now. How are you? Sounds nice. My desk is just a folding table. It's what Gabby got me when I moved in with her, and I've never really seen fit to bother replacing it. It has a lot of space, but it's not a very good desk. live in Buffalo. It's been kind of mixed up here. Sometimes very hot, sometimes rather cold. That's just how it goes. Buffalo is New York State, but it's quite far from New York City. Many hours away from New York City. And I've been through there quite a few times. It's only an hour or two away after all. A lot of people think that if you say you live in New York, even if you mean the state, you must be at least close to New York City, but you're actually like 6 or 7 hours away from New York City. Yeah, same. Not much to speak of anyway. Personally, I was raised in a city where there weren't even crosswalks, and in many cases not even sidewalks. To me, a lack of public transportation is just something I'm used to. Couldn't get anywhere by myself when I was a child or young adult. I guess I'm... yeah. Down in most parts of West Virginia, if you can't drive, you have no control over your life. None. What the f... Huh? Also, that was at the game, not at anything anybody said. Yeah, well, there's a lot of reasons that people choose, or in many cases don't choose, to live where they live. I certainly love a situation more like that, but unfortunately those aren't the only reasons I have for where I choose to live. Well, remember, there are companies like Nestle that believe water is not a human right. Thank you for the follow, Draconis. Wait. That's... I would have thought you'd have been following me already, but still, thank you. We are on hour 2.5 of this stage. Or something thereabouts. It might just be 2 hours. Here we are again. Probably gonna fail again, though. I really should have been done with all of this by now. I've had a save state at this boss since the first or second time I reached it. But when you call somebody's decisions about their streaming cheating in any capacity, it's extremely rude. It basically tells them that you are doing something wrong. I'm not going to be called a cheater. Not for something as simple as that. And I'm going to be amending my rules after this stream. Because I don't feel like something as simple as that should be criticized. Like, I've been through this stage at least 20 times successfully. I'm sure it was more. Whoa. None of that. We're not doing that. Like I said, I'll amend the rules. You don't need to keep talking about this. I'm going to beat this. I'm going to prove that I can. But please, all of you, respect one another. That's all I ever really ask. boy, that's... Not the outcome I was expecting. You guys know I can do this. I know I can do this. We're gonna get this done. So come on, people, smile. Oh my gosh, a raid! Hello, everyone. That's a lot of people. Good follow, Mr. Critter. Thank you for the follow, Mother Tofu. Yeah, I love Echo. I always have. And the CD soundtrack is just one of the most beautiful game soundtracks out there, in my opinion. You're not wrong, Brown. You're not wrong. The boss fight would be a lot easier with invincibility frames, too. The only real iframes Echo ever gets is right after he rams an enemy, and even then it's pretty short. Without those, though, the game would basically be impossible, since you also have to ram the last boss, who will pretty much instant kill you on contact damage. Like, the only real invincibility frames in the game are the ones that you would not be able to beat the game without. Go figure. Not again. Okay, we're fine. Oh, crap. I hope you sleep well. Just gotta remember to stay left on these parts going down. Well, not this part, but every other part. We're almost there again. Again. Okay, over here. Back ahead. Ouch. Too close. Okay, got her left eye. That'll do it for her right eye. Now the part where things get ridiculously risky. Oh no, crap. Oh crap. Okay. Honestly, I feel like outside of the whole losing to the last boss makes you do this again part, Echo's only real problem is that it's really bad at explaining itself sometimes. As long as you have patience and some idea of your abilities, the rest of the game is pretty fun overall, for the most part. But I don't think anyone's gonna argue that doing this ad infinitum is well-designed, good gameplay. follow Super Nerdland. Crap, what am I doing? Better or worse, I am way too patient a person to scream my problems away. I have very little anger in me. Frustration, that's another story sometimes. Mostly with people. But... eh. Now what would be a real nightmare is if somebody wanted to no damage clear this game. I'd sooner believe that Bucky O'Hare can be no damage cleared than this game. Like, it's probably possible, but not very realistic. We are at the 6-hour mark on the stream. I seem to recall that Bucky O'Hare's hard mode was originally meant as anti-piracy protection. You know, if the designers of this game wanted to implement some really insanely evil copy protection, all they would have to do is make this stage loop. Make the end tube hook up to the start tube. That would be the most evil anti-piracy measure they could implement. Infinite machine. But you know, it's basically the same hell I've been going through. I wouldn't have minded doing this stage once or twice. By the upteenth time, it's... Stages all kind of started to blur together. Look, I don't think Roto would really want to do this. Oh, well, you said so you can actually play a good game. Echo is a good game. Still, you know, this is one of those occasions where I don't feel I can call Roto in. I would not put him through this. Anything like that this late at night, actually. So, Roto, just know that I go through Dolphin Hell so you don't have to. Yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't be so bad, but the thing is, the jaw phase is extremely unforgiving, and you have to do it more than once. If I recall correctly, it actually takes something like 12 hits to completely destroy the jaw. Jaw falls off, then it comes back and you have to destroy it again, then it falls off and comes back again. So I remember it, at least. You know, if there were more invincibility frames in the game. The only reason the jaw phase is even slightly forgiving is because of the fact that the dash has a little bit of invulnerability if it hits. If it whiffs, no invulnerability. I'm pretty sure. That's odd, I thought that hit missed. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. afraid of. You can check out any time, but you can never leave. What am I doing? It's not going very well. We're on like the third hour of this stage. Plus the last boss, of course. Yeah, it is. The boss itself wouldn't be so bad if not for starting this stage over every time you lose. But I suppose that's just the way the game is designed. Sleep well, Brown. Sorry I let you down. Nope. Can't. Oh. No, and at this point, if I took a break, it would basically be me going to bed, but I'm not going to be branded a cheater. Especially not by somebody I consider a friend. That's just not how this is supposed to be. This is a game I love. And I guess if I have to stay up 12 more hours beating it, I will. If that's really what it's gonna take. Part of me wishes there was a counter for how many times I've actually made it through, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's accurate. One thing is certain, I would never want to become an eco speedrunner, no matter how much I love the game. Are you kidding? I'd love to be a dolphin. It seems like life would be a lot easier. I'm more of a cat type of person, though. pretty sure it wouldn't be difficult for me to no damage this stage at this point if I cared to. Everything's just kind of ingrained at this point. So, are you trying to kill the dolphins, or is it more of a death labyrinth for people that happens to contain dolphins that might kill them? Because the latter sounds much better. Let's build a labyrinth for aliens, in which they have to run around and escape from dolphins. I apparently took damage from terrain without realizing it. Like, that was a split second, one frame of taking damage. Yeah, I have. I've been through this stage in its entirety countless times. Thank you for the follow. Hope you'll enjoy my streams. I'd like to believe my determination, at least, is a good thing. On one hand, the stage has become like second nature, but on the other, it's starting to get to the point where I no longer recognize any of these rooms. Really? The game just kind of decided that I wasn't going to go through that spot this time. I've said it before, but that is the most cruel and difficult spot in the entire level. So, you think there's just a cloning vat where they make new echoes? Got it memorized. The last boss is the problem, though, unfortunately. And the fact that losing to the last boss sends you back here. Must really have been something, though. Having everyone come together to memorize this level. There's a lot of stuff you have to look out for along the way. So many gotchas. So many inane ways to die. While... Oh, come on. After a while, you kind of know where every single thing is. What do you think these aliens' favorite food is, anyway? They obviously eat seafood, but... That was a terrible idea. Broadly, though, is fine. No. This isn't even the hard part of the fight. Yeah, well, given that the name is a Pink Floyd reference, it's perhaps not something they'd appreciate if you make it into Rage Against the Machine. Personally, I am of the belief that we should use jazz education for everything. All education should be delivered through jazz. Math, jazz. World history, jazz. Social studies, jazz. Physical education, you guessed it, Jazz. Yeah, well, you gotta stop looking at other people and just do it for you. Keep doing it for other people, keep doing it to be them, and you'll never accomplish anything. You have to be you. That's the only way to live. If you're not happy with you, then just make you something to be proud of instead. You don't need to compare yourself to other people. Just become the person you want to be, the person that you can be, the best you. That's all. It's the only thing you can change. The beauty of any art is that no matter its objective qualities, it is ultimately judged subjectively. And even the silliest of doot-doot-doots might be valuable to someone. thing I just gotta say is, you can't live your life wishing you were other people. You're the only person who can be you. And when it comes to creative pursuits, you're the only person whose work will ever have the qualities that you possess. Until you accept yourself and realize that your value is in you, you're gonna make yourself miserable. And, don't do that. Don't make yourself miserable. You deserve better. You deserve to feel good about yourself just like anyone else. And you deserve to realize that whatever you do is always going to be yours. And that's a good thing. And I increasingly notice with each day, people use the word talent to keep themselves down. You know what talent really is? Talent is wanting to do something and doing it, and just continuing to do it. There might be people who have a small head start in things, but more often than not, people who have that little head start end up expecting too much of themselves, and as a result, they don't even get as far as the people who didn't have a head start, unless they believe in themselves. I've honestly come to believe that natural talent is kind of cursed. It's not about DNA, man. Stop telling yourself that. It's about discipline and hard work. It's about actually doing it instead of continuing to tell yourself you can't as a reason not to do it. There are people with the worst DNA problems possible. There are people with no hands, for goodness sake, who are amazing musicians. You can be too. Just put in the time. Continue doing it. Stop worrying about it. This kind of awful inferiority complex only stops you from creating. It stops you from trying to be more than you are. And believe me, I know. I've gone through all of that. I've experienced all of that. Heck, if we look at music, I have sometimes found myself getting stuck because I think about how I'm not as good at it as my sister, as Layla. But I don't need to be Layla, and I just need to be me. And you just need to be you. DNA, comparing people, all of this is just ways of keeping yourself down. anyone will tell you again and again, the only way to be good at something, the only way to enjoy doing something too, is to just do it without worrying about all that crap. What the... There's always people in life who say things like, you're special, you can do anything. Or, you're gonna go places. This puts expectations on people. You're not special, no one is. Everybody has to work hard. Everybody is special, honestly, but at the same time, the idea that there are people who are special and better at everything is just a harmful one. Unrealistic expectations have done more damage to me than pretty much anything else in life could. They enjoyed creating, and they created. That's all. You have something like that in you, too. Just, you have to do hard work. You have to have discipline. And all of this stuff, it's excuses. Not excuses you're making on purpose, of course, but a lot of it probably comes from you expecting more of yourself already. You shouldn't have expectations for yourself, you should just do. One of the defining qualities in all those prodigies, you'll find, is that they just did what they felt like. They just did it. They weren't thinking about whether they were prodigies or how good they were at something. No, they were just having fun, doing what they wanted to do. They were enjoying art. And that's what you have to do too. Screw around, make something that sounds completely awful. You'll learn something even doing that. You always learn something. Everybody's constantly learning something. Find something that makes you happy beyond, I want to be this person. awful RPG Maker games in my spare time. Or at least I call them awful, but they aren't that bad. You know how I got there? I made immense amounts of garbage. Real, absolute garbage. Stuff that was barely worth calling a game sometimes. I got better each time. Every game I made was better than the last. Failure is the most important thing in the world. It is way more important than success. If somebody only ever succeeded in life, they would never know what any of it meant. They would have accomplished nothing. All those prodigies made tons of awful noise before they got anywhere. They just spent a lot of time doing it. Most people don't know what they love so early in life. And that's why people who know early stand out so much. But the pattern holds. They knew what they wanted to do and they did it. And since they were kids, they never had to think about how fast they were learning something. They never had to think about, I did better at this quickly than some people would. They never had any expectations for themselves like that. Part of the beauty in being a kid is you don't really understand why anything matters or have any of these adult concerns. It's honestly also the only reason that it's easier to learn skills when you're young. Sure, adults have a less malleable memory and all that, but in all honesty, it's just that kids aren't afraid of failing because they don't even think of failing. They don't think a bit of it. It's barely a thought to them. That's why so many of us feel like we were better at video games when we were younger, too. We weren't great at video games as kids. We were just willing to try and try and try, just like I'm doing right now. And if a kid gets bored of something, they stop. The fact is, most kids have no real idea of failure, no real idea of success. They're too busy thinking they want to be an astronaut when they grow up because that sounds cool. The older you get, the more likely you are to be kind of jaded and cynical, or to feel like a disappointment to people. Because the concept of failure is applied in such an awful way. in the adult world. There's too many things where if you fail, you know, that's it. Fail a test, they won't give you the same test again. They won't give you a chance to get that test right. They should. There's places that do that, and it really works for them. Honestly, the only time you really fail is when you fail to let yourself have a chance. Otherwise, failure is just that thing that happens a bunch of times until you succeed. Sometimes more than others. When you place importance on that failure in a way that you tell yourself, this is it, I'm done. You didn't fail, you gave up. On yourself. I'm a decently successful person. I mean, I've worked on like 50 video games professionally. Made a bunch of stuff in my free time, games, music. I didn't get there by deciding I'm not good enough, so I'll stop. I also didn't get there from deciding I'm not good enough, so I'm going to focus really hard on getting better. I just enjoyed doing stuff. I kept doing them. Because the expectations are not pleasant for me, to be honest. I don't like I'm expecting great things from you. I don't like you have infinite potential. I don't like you could be as good as X, or Y, or Z. You just gotta do something because you want to do it. You can't have another reason. Not really. If you want to be great at something, then study all you want. A million books won't make you a master. I'm not saying studying is pointless, of course, but too often it's seen as the end-all be-all, like, I've studied it all, I should be able to do this. No. No. You'll be able to do it once you've done enough to get there. Once you've put in the work. I could probably talk about this forever, but I just feel it's so important. Failures are what teach us to get better. Failures are what make us better. And the most important failures are the ones that we don't dwell on. And hopefully this kind of means something, coming from somebody who's playing the stage for like the 200th or something time. Still has a smile on her face. guys are the best. Just so you know. All of you. Yeah, well, it's easy to see the whole world painted black when you see yourself as painted black. When you have trouble seeing worth in yourself, it's hard to see the worth in anything. You're worth a lot. All I can think is that probably grew up surrounded by people who expected a lot of you. People who held you to standards and other absurd things that just shouldn't have really happened. Like, all that stuff is just a way of programming someone to hate themselves and hate the world. Because it pretends that someone's value is entirely in their successes. And stuff like Hollywood kind of teaches it too. Part of why most fictional works that are about failure instead of success are not very well received. Sometimes especially so. Look at The Last Jedi. It's a movie about failure in a franchise that's all about success. It has plenty of other problems too, mind you, but it's certainly part of what throws people off about it. There's plenty of fans of Venture Brothers, a series that's all about failure, but that's because it was about failure from the start. Media teaches us that success is the only acceptable thing, and it's not. I honestly really wish more media would emphasize the importance of failure. And that it's okay to fail. That it's part of life. That sometimes you don't meet expectations and that's okay. Nobody should go through their whole life thinking, I'm not good enough, nobody will ever feel I'm good enough. And I just feel like by stigmatizing failure, we've raised generations of people who believe that your only worth is in what you provide to society or the corporate world. All in the form of successes and productions. If I'd just succeeded the first time on the stage, I wouldn't be here talking to you guys about this. That said, though, I admit I don't want to keep you guys here too longer. So, I guess we'll go ahead and go the save state route regardless. But just consider how many times I went through that stage before you think about criticizing it. I think I've more than proven myself. Let's see. I want to know exactly how many hits each eye takes. I guess it's 8. in this spot. See, the jaw comes back. No politics. Oh wait, I thought... Oh, you said sadism. For some reason I read fascism. That's my bad. Yeah, the game's sound seems to be getting exhausted too. Well, guys, that's going to be it for Echo 1. I wish you all a good night, thanks to all of my new followers. I'll try not to go nearly as long without streaming again. Probably I will stream sometime next week or the week after. I'll try to make it a little more regular. We'll see, though. I hope that everyone has a good rest of their day or night. And when you sleep, sleep well. Remember that you are safe because the Vortex are gone.